And we are live! Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Honkai Star Rail.
I'm never taking a bath again. My AI components are short-circuiting.
Yep. That's why we call you Shush. Anyway, so last night I started on the battle pass and everything. Oh, that's on. There we go. There we go. I started on the battle pass to make sure I got the last piece I needed, because finally, at long last, I was able to get Blade's light code off the shop, and he was able to do it. So I was very happy about that. But with this new patch, more important than all of that, more important than any of this, is the fact that we have a new dot unit available. Where's my team? Ah, there they are. Kafka is finally getting her dot team completed with a third 5-star character. Where should we actually Oh, you know what? I know where we should do this. Let's go to Styxia. Where is it? There we go. Perfect. There we go. Let's go enjoy the place with the ocean. It's actually, you know, even better. Let's actually go back to the docks for this. Howdy, Xavier. Good to see you in the chat. Alright. So finally, at long last, Kafka got some buffs, which was really cool, though they honestly weren't necessary per se, but they were just really nice. And then, along with those buffs, we now have High Sealins coming. I've been waiting literally like a year or more for this character to finally come. Or at the very least, the idea. And I'm so glad that when they finally revealed her, she ended up being like really, really good design. Like, I love Kafka, but I also love the fact that I have Black Swan in the Kafka team, and she complements it well. I like Gwenifin too a lot, so it's gonna be sad when we finally have to replace her. Lil Gwei, no! I really love Gwenifin as well. But you know what? If I have to replace her with High Sealins, I can live with that. Also, I guess I could technically do quadruple dot if I really wanted to play. I could theoretically do that. So, yeah. Just... it's wild to say, but we're finally here with the triple dot character. We also are going to be getting her light cone and stuff too. So as we can see, I have almost, I think I have almost 190 pulls in terms of just Jade. We have 8 passes here and I can buy 2. Let's actually do that now before I forget. There we go. So now I have another temple. Don't have to worry about overcapping or anything. So we have a temple, we have that, we have 30 more we can get in reserve. We have, I already bought my monthly ones, right? Yeah, exchange shop, no. Also they added a new tab for skins. Still not getting fireflies. I'm glad we got this one for free and all that, but I'm never using March either, so. Yeah, okay, I'm not seeing it anywhere, so. Yeah, where is it? Am I crazy? Oh, right, it's here. That's why. Okay, yeah, I've already got it. Alright, so that's all been cleared and gotten with. So, I have all the characters that I could possibly want here right now. And I don't want to do a trial character because I want to test her around in the new end games and stuff since they're shilling her at the moment. And I don't want to watch any of the trailers or stuff because we've skipped so many Amphorius trailers. I'm feeling like at this point, let's just watch them all at the end when Amphorius is done and we're going back to Pentacone. We'll have a watch party. We'll recap on all the different trailers and see what all the references and foreshadowing and stuff that those all had for the future that I've been missing out on. I'm sure there's some good story stuff that I've missed because I've only seen the Myriad Celestia with Iron Tomb and all that. Yep, nothing else we really got to get here. How about Bladey? Is there anything? Yeah, Blade is close to being done and wrapped up, and I'll say he's gonna be complete, so that's cool. That'll be something we'll have working on over the rest of the week. Yeah, he's pretty close there. High Sealins, I think I'm going to try to avoid finishing her off. Nice. Because this event is giving me 64 blues, which turns into like 7 and something purples. So I'm thinking I might want to hold off on actually maxing out maxing her out with all the Tears of Dreams I have and try to save it so that way I don't have like a lot of these extra. So I think that's gonna be the plan. So I'll spend one because I want to use one for the greens I have, so that because I'm one short of greens, and I set that up that way to make sure that I would be back on like 324, because 324 I think is like 32, 37, like 35, like somewhere around there in terms of like you divided that by 9. So I feel like all of that put together, we should be able to like, you know, make sure that I'm not like, you know, wasting resources, because I don't know how long this Nihility stuff is going to stay relevant. Like maybe I'll get Cypher in the future and then I'd be able to spend those blues then, or maybe get a new light cone or something that I would have to spend these on. But until that happens, I mean, I think it's better off if I just kind of, you know, make sure that I'm not like having them sit there forever and ever and ever. I mean, look at some of the boss ones that I've got. I got these saved in reserve in case of either new characters or you know, old characters that like, you know, I finally pull for or whatever. But like, so you see like some of these here for like the Sunday material, the Fei Xiao material, and now the Aquila material. It's like, oh my God, Aquila, you are such a horrible boss, and the fact I have these many, like I better get characters that use them in the future. God, they're so awful. Alrighty, but all of that stated, I think it's time that we actually just get straight to the pulling. I can guarantee the character, I can guarantee the light cone, because back when we had the anniversary stuff, I already had spent a good deal for all the bonuses and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna be, you know, wailing for Kafka anyway, so we'll do it. So I can guarantee this if I'm losing. As I've promised, I will always wail for Kafka and only Kafka. But we will see now. We shall see. Am I even gonna need to? Would I even need to wail? I've been pretty lucky in the past with this stuff, so I guess we'll just have to find out. Come on. This is like 35, as I recall, on the pity. We only need, therefore, like, what, like 55? No, yeah, 55 more pulls in order to get it. We're damn close, I say. Let's go. Are we gonna get it early? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. All right, we're gonna skip. There we go. Oh, a light cone, not even a character. All right, so I don't have E6 Arlen or E6 Hook, so I'm actually tempted to keep pulling on this banner and risk getting an E1 Heisey lens if we do get really lucky, just so that way I can make sure I get these characters E6. I never have to worry about them again. I'll have every 4-star E6, and it'll just be free refunds whenever we get them in the future. But we'll see, we'll see. That was one temple. Now we start going into the Jade. And no. Okay, we got a free refund with Asta. Another one. That's 65 now. And nope. Asta's like, the one time I need to get these stupid characters and they're not coming. Why? 75? Nope. There's Arlen. 85? We're getting very close to hard pity. There she is, 85. Did not hit the hard cap. May as well have. All right, let's see. Do I win my 50-50? Come on. Come on. Come on, give me my 50-50. Or if I lose, make it go. Well, it's a physical character. Let's go, E3 Clara! Arlen! Oh boy, we lost the 50-50. Don't worry, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get her again right here, right now. Right here. Nope. There we go. One step closer to E6 Clara. All right, come on. Come on, come on. I can do this. I can do this. I'm not gonna spend it all. Nope. Another Arlen, okay. That's E4 Arlen, I think. All right. Come on, keep going. Nope. Another Arlen. Oh, and a Dance Dance Dance. That's really good. All right. Okay. Okay. Again? Question mark? Like, oh no. No luck. No luck is on my side here. Again? Oh, no. Another awesome. I mean, I'm getting a lot of refunds, but where are my hooks? Okay, so, like I said, I had like nearly like 190 pulls. We're getting down to the 100. So, yeah, we're getting there. Come on. Ah, it's not coming early. Damn, it's not coming early. There's a hook. All right, one more hook and we're maxed. All right. Okay, we're under 100 pulls, but it's okay. We're gonna get it here. Oh! What is it? I'm getting so many refunds with Asta. Let me get my E6 Arlen, damn it. No! Oh, we're getting close to pity again. Oh, why so many light codes? This is the light code banner. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, okay, so over 100 pulls went in there, plus the 35 that we've done. So we've got about 45 pulls. So we're about like 30, 40 off from hard pity. So come on. Oh, I got her. I got the achievement. I guess I have enough characters or something now. Okay. Okay. Arlen, was not expecting you for, and there she is. High ceilings. I think that's my E6 high ceilings. I mean, sorry, my E6 Arlen, and then I got my E0 high ceilings. Nice. Anything else? Another 5-star for Mike Trouble. Another 5-star. Nope. 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 Pulls did not go to Swale. All right. Don't worry. It's okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're gonna get the light cone early, though. Totally. Definitely. 100%. Light cone is coming. Yeah. Woo! She finally came. Just took losing a 50-50, but at least I lost it to Clara. Would have been great if I got Blade, too. Okay. Misha? Actually, no. We didn't get it, so we're gonna be skipping there. 2 Misha light cones. Well, he is on the rate up. I guess I should be surprised. I think ideally I want to get the March 7th light cone though from the Hunt March. All right, nope. God, but I'm only gonna get Misha's. Come on. Oh no. Why only Misha's? Why? This one I think was 25. Oh, there we go. 2 March. Okay, now I. Okay, can you just give me what I want now, and we'll be done here. There we go. All right. Do I win the 75-25? Do I win the 75-25? Let's see. Do we win? 75-25. 75-25. 75-25. Show me the nihility sign. Show me the nihility. No! I've won so many. I had to lose. Lost the 75-25. Also, Don Hung, I guess. Well, it's okay. I'm gonna get it right now. It's okay. I'm gonna get it right now. See? What'd I tell you? Oh, yeah! Always lucky! Oh my god! How did this happen to me? Oh, why does the ocean sing? This siren, she sucked me dry. She dragged me down into the depths and tried to drown me, but I paddled my way back to the surface and got to shore. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, so I started out with, what I say, almost 190 pulls, and I'm ending this with basically almost 10 pulls. So 180 pulls went into it, getting the character and the light code. The light code wasn't too bad because it was, what was that, like, I mean, I was pretty close to pity, I think. I don't know if I hit it or not, but like, add in the extra 10 pull on top of that, it wasn't really that much. You know, for all intents and purposes, it was as close to basically me winning as possible. So if I had to lose, I'm glad that was the scenario. Only way better was if it was in the same, you know, same 10 pull, then I wouldn't have wasted that one. And this, how many? Let's do it. Let's do it. You came home, High Sealans. All right, Clara, you're now E3, right? Yeah, E3. So your skill and your basic attack deal more damage.
Things will get better, won't they?
I hope so. After Clara's hit, damage taken by Clara's reduced. That'll be kind of cool if we ever get that. But one step closer to E6. I am looking forward to that day. E6 Clara. I mean, doing more skill damage is not the worst in the world. Yeah, here, 12. So like, I think it was 120% originally. Now it's 132%. Like, it's addition to the multiplier. Can't complain. All right, and then 4 stars down here. All right, you have to be E6, and I think Hook is E5. Or, yeah, E5.
I found a home to protect.
Uh-huh.
I found a home to protect.
Nice. Oh, that is so cute with the bandage there. Like, oh, I like that. That's cute. So, yeah. Arlen, E6, official. And Hook is E5.
Hook's ready to find the next treasure.
Let's see. Hook deals 20%. Yeah, okay. We just gotta... Oh yeah, I have this for in case I ever get my ID. Lol. Alright, so... Alright, I said I would wail. You know, I said I would wail. I'm going to wail until I get... I'm gonna wail on this banner until I get Hook, I think. We'll make that. We'll make that because, you know, I was able to basically guarantee this, right? So it's time for me to do something actually unadvised. Yeah, let's do that. Yay! All right, back up to here. All right. Can I get Hook in 110 pull? Come on. Again, I don't need High Sealan's E1 either if I get it early. Yeah, let's do this. Another Asta. All right, let's go. All right, nope. There we go, there's Hook. Don't need to pull anymore into the banner. All right. It's official. It's official. I now have every 4-star E6. Yep. Every 4 stars E6. Let's get your light cone on you. Let's also no, we gotta go separately for that. We got to put on Gwenithan's equipment for the time being. That's what I have her set up for. There we go. No, we have yeah, this is the one. There we go. Gwenithan there with the... Got really lucky with the orb. I mean, like, attack, speed, effect hit rate on a physical damage boost orb, like... that's like the perfect thing. So, all of that was done. Alright, we're gonna do the light cone first. Let's do this. Oh my god. Salvage. There we go. There we go. All right, and then yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, auto add. There we are. Perfect. All right. Keep on adding to 30. I mean, now that it's done, it's like, wow. All this time, I've been waiting for this. I've been preparing for this, and it's actually happened. I have the character. Now we get to start going into this. which is fine because I have so much from the battle pass. I'm gonna get more, so. You know what? 4-star or below. Perfect. Nice. Then this to get you to 70. Okay, good, good. Then this. There we are. And I still have plenty of materials here, but there we go. Increases her effect hit rate, gives speed boost for the team, makes her do more damage, I think, too. Yeah, increases the dot, yeah, adds more vulnerability. Like, very good. Very, very good. And then, yeah, then you combine that with Ho-Ho and her own signature, and she's gonna have 167 in terms of speed. She's gonna be faster than Kafka, even, with her own signature like tone, I think. So that's crazy. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to level you up now. God, I love the little water tank she's got, and you can see her exposed ribs and all that. Like, that is so cool. All right. There we go. Come on.
It's time to swim towards the next sea.
All right. Then we shall keep on swimming. You goddamn siren. There we go. Exact materials.
Listen, the storm's cacophony is calling.
Oh, I'm listening. All right. We get to get added to that. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, auto sets you. Okay, I gotta remember that for future. All right. So let's see. Only 3,000. Oh, I forgot. I haven't even put her traces in. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. I didn't even consider that. Yeah. Her traces are gonna be crazy. Okay, so, this for sure.
Though the ripples are fleeting, they converge into waves.
Mm-hmm. We get some speed here. More speed. Do this. Attack. More speed. Attack. More speed. Effect hit rate. We'll do.
Though the ripples are fleeting, they converge into waves.
Effect hit rate. There we go. And then, yeah. So maybe I should put her on attack boots. I think speed boots might be too much. Yeah, speed boots might be just too much. Like, they're just not worthwhile. All right. So you. There we go. There we go. Yep, spend the 1. Perfect. All right, now I have perfect even number of Tears of Dreams. And I should have just enough for this. Uh-huh. Same thing here. Perfect. Yeah, her basic attack is the least important, so I think we're just gonna skip on that. Yeah. When it comes to, like, multipliers and things. Cause, yeah, it's purely damage, and her talent's what's applying any dots and stuff like that, so there's literally no reason to go into this. Oh, I'm out of, yeah, give me some of those materials there, probably. Yeah, okay. Same thing here. Perfect. And then, same with you. What do they have on recommendation? Top priority is ultimate, then skill, then talent. Oh, interesting. I would have figured talent would take the priority. Okay. 5 and 6, so I'm gonna assume that's gonna be like 11 in total, so. There we go. Now this one we could start spending things on, so. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. There we go. And this, yeah, just a little bit more here, and we can get the last one. Alright, like I said, I'm gonna leave this untouched for the time being, because I want to spend the extras we get there so we can try to save on resources in that regard. I don't need to max out High Sealand's basic attack in terms of her raw damage. Like, it's not going to be that significant. Most of her DPS is coming from her dot anyway, and she's not critting even, so this is not even worthwhile. But, like, yeah, she almost has 160 speed all by herself. Let's switch her boots out. Yeah. 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 Yeah, now she's reasonable. 10 speed plus 12, she's 166. She's still ridiculously fast here. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if I even have boots that can make her go slower for the time being. Yeah, the problem is... Yeah, the problem is, like, it doesn't matter. Like, these really are, like, her best option. How much effective rate does she have right now? She should have over, like, 130 or something, right? Yeah, 135. Yeah, she's already well past, like, the crit rate, the effective rate she needs. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Alright. It's time. Lil Gwei, I love you, but it's time. It's time. Well, well, well. I love that look. Like, she just looks so... I could also... Uh-huh. Not crazy about... let's do this. I mean, this is okay. I'll be honest, I think I like Kafka better in the first slot here. And Black Swan down here. It's gonna take a little getting used to in terms of, like, muscle memory and stuff like that, but, like, I think that's gonna be the best way to handle it all. So, yeah. We got her! It's here! After so long, I finally have the... Why she got that tear in her stockings and stuff? Also, her skirt is surprisingly short. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised with this game. God, I like how the colors and stuff go. Oh? What do you hear in the com? Oh, I guess nothing. Alrighty. Let's test her out. Let's see how stupid that we can get her to be with my... Like, how well is she doing? Alright, replace the lineup here. We're gonna keep... Boom. Boom. Alright, let's see how stupid Flame Reaver's gonna be with that. We're not even gonna try with the second half right now. Although it might be good with, when Bladey stuff is maxed out.
They don't look happy to see us.
Make a wish.
We do this.
Any fish taking the bait?
Alright.
Does that hurt?
Boss was affected. Okay.
Pick on someone your own side.
Right.
That
Oh, she's already... Kafka's already faster than these guys. Oh, boy.
History's hand has truly blessed me.
So let me make sure if I have this right. The light cone makes it so that way... the target gets attacked by an ally. Okay, so... Does the boss have enthrallment? Yeah, he does. So he already has enthrallment applied. For every 1 debuff applied to the wearer on the target, increase the target's received damage by 5%, cycle up to 6 times, so in total it'd be 30%. When the target gets attacked by an ally, increase the attacker's speed. So, right now... Does she already have that speed? Yeah, she already gets this. Oh, that's why. She gets the speed boost right from the start. Oh, and then Hua Hua gives her another, so that's 22%. And then her light cone's gonna keep on adding a few extra. I might be able to put Kafka on attack boots as well. Oh well, we're gonna see how this plays. All right. Yeah, this is how we want to play it.
Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still.
There we go.
Memories are
Do
ever
this.
beneath the water.
Oh, that was a waste. I should have done this
Lies
first.
an endless abyss.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn how to repilot this deck
Time
now.
to say bye. Boom.
My fury. This world is a fall.
In the abyss's revels, your cries
Boom.
rise.
I need to let it stay to listen to the shush. I gotta do that. Now we have to
Good times. Never
Do this.
time to say bye. Boom.
all right, and then
Stay here and listen.
oh yeah, shh, I love that.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Woo!
Relax.
Memories are ever beneath the waters.
There we go.
Lies an endless abyss.
How do I want to handle this? Because there's 2 targets here. Do this.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Woo! There we go. Lol.
Be intoxicated.
Good times. No time to say bye.
A boom. Lol. Let me do this. Do this.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
We just keep getting energy back because of the buff.
Time to say bye.
It's ridiculous.
Boom.
Sync with me.
Title quintet.
Relax.
There we go, bro. Cool.
In the abyss's revels,
There we go.
your cries rise.
Memories are
Let's do
beneath
this.
the waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Good times.
All
time
right.
to say bye. Boom.
I'm trying to see if there's a way.
In the abyss's
I'm trying to see if there's a way I can kill him before he gets to even act.
Stand still.
Oh my god.
Thieves or devils. I'll crush them all.
In the
Let's see.
abyss's revels, your cries rise. Be intoxicated.
Ah, so close. Do this.
In the abyss's revels,
Again.
your cries rise.
Oh my god.
Good times. Time to say
All right.
bye. Boom.
Yeah, that's I think I can optimize that somehow to make it even like closer. Just so you got just for reference, like normally you're good if you get like 3,300. Like getting getting close to 4,000 is kind of absurd. Because you need 3,300 for each side. Like, yeah, like... if I got 4,000, I would have, like, had basically it all settled. Like, it would be very hard for me to lose on this side with whatever team I put there. So, like, that's pretty hilarious. They really shilled that hard. Obtain 50 characters. Okay. Use Hycelin's skill to knock 5 enemies into the air. Very specific game tools. What the hell is that about? Alright, here we go. Oh, and I have a new... Right, because I picked her up, so now I have her as a thing. All that... With all that decided... Yeah, let's try MOC now. Let's see how stupid we can get her in MOC. There we go. Let's see. At Dot, I know we're gonna be absolutely demolishing. So we got Dot on this side and things like that. Again, I'm only here to show off, like, you know, just trying to get the cycle clear, so I don't need to worry about the second side. Oh, wait. What the hell is this team?
To see us.
Right, it doesn't already have my set team here, so, do preset lineup. There we go. Yeah, you. What was I thinking? Was I trying to see if I could beat it with Lingsha and not use what, like, what? Whatever. Alright.
They don't look happy to see us.
Any fish taking the bait? Any fish taking the bait?
I think that's working. You getting the implant.
Forward.
Yeah, they need it.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still.
Uh-huh.
Offer you a requiem. Be intoxicated.
Alright, so...
Relax.
Alright, if Now, if I have this right... I think I can save Black Swans.
Good times. Never time to say bye.
Like, I think this should do the damn... Boom! Yep, he died. Lol.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
I think we save this otherwise.
Say bye to breathing.
We use basic attack, so we can set this up.
Ill fate descends.
Relax.
In the abyss's
Do this.
revels, your
Hey, I am good to see. You're just in time to see me crash in game.
Sync with me.
Nice.
Annihilation. Calculating result.
Okay, good. He's Oh, that was disgusting.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Poor Svarog.
Stand still.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
I can do this.
Alright, he dies. 0 cycles! Woo!
We need a strategy.
E2 Kafka, E1 Black Swan, E0 Hycelins, all 3 of them with their signatures. They completely destroyed that side. Now, granted, Eidolons, Light Codes, and Shilling, but that is what I would expect with that much investment in my team. Woo! That feels good. Biggest crash out in gacha history. No. The bosses are crashing out. I'm fine. But I will say we were not very lucky. That's for sure. But that feels good. That feels so good. So if I recall correctly, without high ceilings, it was with when we were using. Where is she? Where we're using Gwydifen instead. Lil Gwei gave us essentially. She gave us some like decent value, but we only were able to complete it within 2 cycles. I think it was 2 cycles. It was the fastest clear I did with this side. So like that feels very good. I'm 0 cycling on dot for the dot chill. I'm very happy about that. That is good. And now one last one. We gotta do it. We gotta see the pure fiction run. I'm pretty sure, Blade. I've gotten 40k on this before. I just want to see if I can 40k even faster, because I think I always get to the last wave before I do that. So let's see how quickly we can do it this way. Also, you know what? We will... I'm trying to think which would be better. You know what? We will keep Kafka on her signature, because usually I would switch it out for the break cone, but we're gonna see if this helps.
Make a wish.
Any fish taken. Does that hurt?
All right, let's see. Does it hurt? That is so much damage. That is such an absurd amount of damage.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Like, that is so absurd. Yeah, no point.
Relax. Good times.
Do this.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still.
God, the damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're killing themselves! They're killing themselves!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
Nice.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
No, you won't.
May as well kill them all.
May as well.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
That's fine.
Good times.
Kafka,
Time to
go.
say bye.
Boom. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure if it's worth it. Yeah, I'm not even sure skilling is worth it with Black Swan right now. I don't think we need it.
Stand still.
Yeah, we don't. We really don't.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Who's the new girls? High Ceilings. Well, technically we met her during the story last patch, but like, it was a very brief, it was in a flashback, and it was more so foreshadowing for this quest, I think. So, we're gonna learn a lot about her, I think.
Sync with me.
Relax.
There we go, come on. There we go, dead. By the way, that was 1 cycle. We're finally in the 2nd cycle of the run.
Say bye to breathing.
Come on, Jeppy. Make me proud.
Our position is solid.
I love you.
Retribution will find
I love you, Jeppy. Did I tell you that?
Good times. Time to say bye.
A boom. All right, 11 Arcana stacks.
memories of
Let's get those
beneath the
even
waters
farther.
lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Let's do some damage, defense down. Some defense down and vulnerability here.
In the abyss's revels.
I think I should have waited until after those units went, but it's fine.
Mind your manners.
Lol. Lol.
Mind your manners.
God! 38 stacks of Arcana! Holy shit! Do this early.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Destiny's
Good
hand
time.
has truly
Time to save the day.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an
Almost
endless
max
abyss.
stacks!
Stand still.
Jeppy is gonna get max stacks of Arcana. Where is it? Where's Arcana? There it is. 41 stacks of Arcana. I just want you guys to know Black Swan's Arcana stacks at total are 800% damage. For reference, Kafka's ult. The dot that Kafka does with her ult is 290%. And I think Hycelin's stacks up to like some similar numbers, like at 800, 600, like 1,000, something like that as well with her talent, I think. I don't know where it is. Yeah, she's good. She's the teammate Dot needs. Oh my god, Jeppy.
Destiny isn't
Oh god! That felt good. That felt good. Premium Dot team.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
That was surprisingly poetic from you, Hycelins. But like, goodness me, that's good damage. That's good damage. Yeah, so in the future, the any investment I would do, I don't know if I'm probably gonna skip getting anything like for Kafka, but next time we decide it's the occasion to wail for Kafka, I'm probably gonna be wailing for her E4. That's probably what's gonna be happening. E4 makes it where an enemy target takes damage from shock status inflicted by Kafka. Kafka regenerates 2 extra energy. Combined with her light cone, which gives you an additional shock proc and stuff like that. That's like crazy amounts of energy like that she's getting. And then you combine also Hycelin, who I think also does her own lightning shock proc. It's gonna make it where like Kafka's just gonna be constantly getting her ult over and over and over. So I think that'll be the next time we wail and stuff like that. It'll be that, or we wail for Hycelin's E1, which again, is good. It's good for the team and everything like that. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm totally okay with that. Zona's active damage boost effect from Trace applies to all allies. Oh, that's with 120%, huh? I mean, that's a pretty decent one too for the whole team if I wanted to. Yeah, I could see that. And then I would just want to get Kafka to have even higher effect hit rate then. Yeah, get her to... I mean, she's already very close. She only needs 25% more effect hit rate, so... I could probably... Yeah! With some better rolls. Yeah! Yeah, with some better rolls or some substats here and there. Like, she could definitely do it. Like, yeah, this could, instead of rolling into attack, could there. Alright! Did you get your 50-50 today? No, we lost the 50-50. We lost the 50-50 to Clara. Granted, I want to get E6 Clara, so, like, I'm not complaining that she was the standard character I got on, right? Like here's my ideal scenario. Yeah, Celestial Invitation. I would like to get... Where is she? There we go, over here. I would like to get Fu Xuan E1, because then she doesn't just give you a crit rate buff, she also gives you a crit damage buff. And then I would probably want to stop there with Fu Xuan. I would probably, if I ever get the option, I would replace her with another character that I would prefer if they add more 5 stars to this banner, right? Zila, I would love to get, and like, I don't know if I would keep Zila on here. Again, that would be a open question. Like this isn't that crazy. This is like, yeah, like there's nothing crazy with Zila's Eidolons I'd want to get either. Blade, I want to get E1. Let's get over here. Blade I want is E1. It's really, really good. I mean, E2 is fine, so I might keep him up here. Like, I feel like if there's any character I'd want to keep after Clara to just possibly get E6 over, you know, now and into perpetuity of this game's lifetime, it'd probably be Blade. And yeah, Bronya I would want to probably get up to E6. Just because Bronya, like, you know, her E1 is really good. Her E2 is really good. Her E4 is okay. It's just kind of cool that she gets like follow-up. I honestly, if they ever buff Bronya, I'd want to make her E4 part of her base kit and like make it into like her action advances and stuff. Duration of the damage boost effect placed on the skill on the target ally increases by 1 turn. Like, that's just super good. That means that Bronya basically is kind of like Sparkle, where she doesn't just last, her buffs don't last until the target goes, but until the target next goes. So you don't have to necessarily spam skill to keep the buffs on with her. Like, you could do some crazy shenanigans with Bronya, is my point. Like, she's a really good unit. So I don't think Bronya's ever leaving here. Jeppy I want to keep because I like Jeppy. And I would love to see, he's one of my highest characters besides Clara. So him getting E6 would be cool. Same thing with Himeko. So like, I think pretty much Himeko, Gepard, and Bronya, they're set in stone. Fu Xuan, until I get her E1, and if someone else is there, I'll swap her out, that I'd want. Clara, until we get to E6, and even then I'd want to keep her there, because after E6 we will get free stuff, so I could get other 5 stars from shops. Zila until I probably get her E0. Or someone else I'd want more comes in. Again, that would be the question, is like, who would they include in here that I'd really want to grab in the future? Like, I've thought over this, like who they would add to this chart. I could see Kafka going into the banners, just because Kafka is like the only dot unit that can enable other dots effectively. So I feel like they'd want to make it like as easy as possible to get her, but they could also put her in the shop. I could see them do that as well. Maybe, I don't think they put Yunli because you already have Clara in there. I don't think they put any other destruction units either because we already have it. I could see Topaz or Dr. Ratio going to it. I feel like Dr. Ratio would go to the shop and Topaz would go to the banner. I feel like that would be probably the way they'd want to handle it. But again, they already have Zila now in there, so do they really want to add another one? And like Yanqing's already there, so like, is this really, are they going to make this into, let's just put the hunt units? I don't know. I could see Argenti going to the banner. Because we already have Himeko. Argenti's one of those also really simple, basic characters. Like, it's really easy to understand. I could also maybe say Jing Yuan, but I feel like they'd want to keep him being like this premium pull because he seems to be really popular. So I see Argenti possibly going into the banner. I don't think that he's a shop character personally, because I just don't think enough people get him. There's still like sales potential, quote unquote, with him. And Harmony units, I could see Sparkle going into the banner too. I could see that happening. Especially if they ever like give her some slight buffs or whatever, so that way she's more, she gets more, you know, effective, like with more teams and is more differentiated from Bronya. So it's not just Sunday literally hogging everyone. Nihility, like I said, probably Kafka I would pick. I don't think they put Silverwolf after they just did the buffs and they, you know, all that other stuff with her. Maybe Fugue, because Fugue is such another essential character in break teams and stuff. Maybe also Black Swan. That could be an alternative if they don't want to do Kafka. They make a premium dot unit like Black Swan there. But I feel like they'd want to buff Swan first. So like, again, there's lots of different angles they could go with. Preservation, they already have Fu Xuan. I don't think they're touching it again. Abundance, maybe Locha. Maybe Locha. He's already in the shop though, so I feel like if I had to pick, maybe Hoho. Because Hoho is the one that, like, Hoho is the one that doesn't do any damage, but she has really good utility. So I feel like they could get away with putting her in there as an alternative to Bailu. Because, like, Bailu doesn't cleanse. Hoho's all about cleansing, but her healing isn't, I don't think, strictly as good as Bailu's is in terms of raw numbers. So I could see them doing that. But yeah, overall, I thought about that. I thought about what buffs they could do and things like that. Ultimately, I get no say in any of this, right? This is just kind of like me almost like, you know, theory crafting and wishful thinking. Apparently, there's only going to be one limited 5-star in the banner and 2 patches, and the patch after that, so when we return to Penacony in 3.8, it's probably going to be Siren for 3.7, and 3.8 is going to be Constance, from what I understand from leaks and stuff. So I feel like we're probably going to have it where you know, there's gonna be lots and lots of reruns, so I'm gonna have to keep my eye out for that. This stuff is sure. I don't know if I'd say deep I am, but like, you know, it's just, you know, you gotta plan ahead and think about like what characters are they trying to sell and market, and how do you want to build your account and stuff like that. Overall, I'm very happy with how High Sealins is performing, everything that I've got. She was worth the wait and the saving for. I will not complain about that. I promised I would wail for Kafka when I got this game, into this game, I should say. And well, I have accomplished my goal. And now we have Blady here that we're going to be working on, trying to get his traces and stuff to max stats. And I think we may go for Saridra. Like, how many pulls do I have exactly right now? About 110. 110. How many do I have from the shop after all those Astas I pulled? Oh my fucking... How many Astas? Oh my god! 51 pulls! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, God. I just think RPG mechanics, especially in gachas, are beyond my understanding. Well, RPG mechanics in this game are relatively simple. It's mostly just figuring out, you know, it's the number crunching and stuff. But I get you. That can be, if you're not someone who's not really into kind of like mathing it out and figuring out like, you know, how to play your characters, what's the optimal rotation, what teammates go great with other teammates, what combinations can you do, how do you work around with the limitations of bosses and stuff like that in order to maximize results. Like if that's something that's like, you know, not like up your wheelhouse, yeah, that stuff isn't always gonna be, you know, what's the word, entertaining. I think that's why I find I appreciate about Trails is I find Trails very approachable, that you don't really need to do all that number crunching in order to you know, get a feel of the combat and how to make it work. Even on, like, everything except, I think, the hardest difficulties, at least. Alright. So, in order to get Blade maxed out, I'm going to have to get a lot still. So, 8, 14, so 28, so 36 in total. That's gonna be, oh, that's gonna take me a while. Because I could get, like, on average, every 60 energy I spend is about 3 of those. So, like, yeah, that could take me a few days, yeah. Granted, I do have these. So this is, in fact, an option for me. I can't claim it isn't. Yeah, so that could speed things up for me. Yeah, we'll go with that. So that I just have to worry about, there we go, his skill now. So, let's see. Now, if we minus that now to 22. Yeah, about 3 a day, so still not crazy for, I could do that within a week, potentially. So, okay, that's doable. That's doable. No, actually, yeah. Because it's like, yeah, I could do that in a few days then, yeah. That works out perfectly. Perfect. I only got to get a hang of the mechanics and Trails when I got to remember it. Yeah, it's clearly. So clearly you're able to kind of cruise through otherwise. You're able to make you're able to kind of just like, you know, feel your way through. So clearly I have a point there. All right, so we should probably get started on the story and stuff now. It's about time. I don't think there's anything else I've overlooked until now. Oh yeah, I also got these pulls here, so that's 8 on top of the fit. Oh my god, I have like almost 60 pulls there that we can add to my, oh my god. Oh, we have almost 200 pulls, and it's gonna be more by the time. So yeah, I think we might depend. Okay, I will decide if I pull for Saridra after this storyline. Like, if I really fall in love with his Saridra and High Sealins, I'll be like, okay, I'll get the Imperator. So we'll see how that goes. And then also I have time to look at who's rerunning, because like in terms of characters I'd want to get, Why am I am so bad at navigating this stuff. There we go. In terms of characters I'd want to get, I still want to get Mighty. I want to get Mightimos. Boonhill will be cool to get, but I've kind of already accepted I'm never going to be pulling for him. Like, every time he's going to rerun, I know it's going to be another character. I want to get Jade's Light Cone because I've loved Jade. She's so much fun. But I also want to get Rappa and Anaxa. I really have enjoyed them. Robin is a character I've always been like, you know what? I would be very happy if I got Robin, but like, she's never a high priority. There's always other reasons. I don't need Robin. In the same way I don't need Treeby, and I definitely don't need Ron May. You know how broken Reen's Gale is. Second form, Gale! God, it's so... Yeah, it's broken, all right. Cypher would be another one I'd be cool to have, but I'm accepting I'm probably never going to get her because, like, there's no teams that, like, I really want to prioritize her for, and there's always going to be other characters I probably want to grab. And I've already got all my preservation. Aglaya is another character where I'm like, I would love to get her. I think she's probably got one of the most fun play styles, I think, that I've seen. The problem is that I really, really don't know when she's going to rerun again, and if I'm going to be able to want to get her when, like, I already have Kafka as my lightning DPS, you know? I guess we could always consider Kafka as my brute force DPS, and that I could use, like, I can use Kafka in, like, off-element stuff whenever I feel like it, right? Or when I feel like I can't do it otherwise, but, like, honestly, like, I definitely feel like it's not necessary. Yeah. So I don't really want that many characters. That's one... I get, we'll say 2, 3, 4. And I guess, if we really want to push it 5, like, I have most of the characters I want. So, yeah. I think overall, like, we're pretty set here. Okay. Okay. It's done. I've gotten everything that I could have wanted. Oh, you know what? Let's actually, you know what I haven't done yet? Light cones. Let's make sure that all of my light cones. Let's superimpose this one with the 2 new ones we got. All right, S5. Awesome. This now, I'm probably gonna want to run this on Saridra if we do pull her. Like I said, we'll see. I have no idea if I will or... Oh my god, what is the... Oh my god, this is... I got another one of these, S5. Don't know when I'm gonna use that. I don't know when this is gonna be relevant. Oh, yeah, we gotta do this as well. Another S5 DDD would be so crazy. We could pull so much shenanigans with double harmonies with DD. Or, like, I could even just have a harmony on both sides with this light cone each. This also... Where is it? Oh, wait, I only have this S1? Okay. I thought I had S2. Well, now it's S2. Okay, coolio, coolio. This is another one we can... We'll get this to 30 just so we know that I have it. Though, again, I'm never going to use it on Clara because, like, duh, I already have Yun Li. I have Yun Li's LC, so I'm good there. Good old Clara. And then... 30, 30, 30. Get this, I guess, maxed out. Light cone maxed out. Is that, yeah, no more. I guess we'll superimpose this just because I got it so we can save us space. But, like, I already have an S5 plus another S5 that I've actually, you know, put something into, so... this could be good to have a second one of, so... I mean, if we ever get, like, if Hole Hole gets replaced by the new, Don Hung preservation unit coming next patch, I could always use Trend to the Universal Market on that. The problem is... Yeah, the problem is it's based on the wearer's defense, not their attack, so I could see that being, like, kind of garbo. Despite everything. This is getting close up there, this is getting close up there, this is getting... Yeah, I'm probably gonna get to the point where I get rid of some of these because I don't need the extras, but... Until then... Alright, save a space. And you. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I already have like tons of light cones, and most of them I'm not using on the characters, so I could definitely probably afford to, like, this one's probably something I'm gonna want to keep because it's always good to probably have an extra one of that in case there's like some crazy Nihility shenanigans I can pull off with there, but it's like not necessary. Like overall, I think my account's probably in the best place it's been. I don't see anything where like I majorly need to improve on right now. And then, yeah, if that's done, relics are done. We're happy with where High Ceilings is in terms of damage and everything. We still got 5 more purples with this, so that's cool. Actually, can we get, let's see if we can get blades up by doing this real quick. Everything I'm doing, just so I, you know, we'll even screw around with our dot team.
Thanks, Destiny. You're too good to me. Relax. Stand still.
There we go.
What do you want to know?
Good
do this.
Time to say bye.
Don't know why I'm wasting time here.
Boom.
Uh-huh.
Relax. Say bye to breathe. It's
Boom.
good time. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Are you into fighting games? Yeah, I do like, oh my god, I got 2 of them. That's crazy. And that was only with 40. I didn't even do the max 60. Okay. I hear you, game. I hear you. Yeah, like, wow. I mean, that's enough for 1 level up with Blades thing, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay, and then now it's just a matter of getting, ourselves all the way over the finish line here. Okay. Like, wow, like, it's kind of crazy. I spend 1 more, like, I spent a lot of orbs, and I had, like, close to 100, and, like, we still have, like, a lot of these left over. Nice. So then the focus would be on... Yeah, after Blade, like I said, we'll do High Ceilings once I do the event stuff after we do the main story. Never touching you. Fushwen? No, Fushwen is max now, right? Yeah, Fushwen's max now. Probably Archer. Yeah, we'll do Archer. Yeah, we'll do Archer. I mean, I already have relics and stuff for him. Like, overall, like, he's built. He's got a really fun play style. I can use him with Sparkle consistently. We could probably do some really, like, crazy shit and stuff. So I think probably the focus afterward is going to be probably getting him. Though again, if I pull for Saridra, we're going to be holding off on him and going all in on... Because how much Harmony stuff do I have? That's basic stuff. It's this. This would be enough to get her out of the... I think this should be enough to level up her traces and greens. Yeah, this is just enough for her blues too. So it would just be her purples. Yeah, she's short on purples by like a shit ton. Yeah, that's gonna... Those material... I'm gonna need to get a lot of those mats. Alright, okay. Enough stalling. It's time. It's time to see what the new storyline is gonna be all about. What does it say here? You have seen the past of Emphorius. Now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Is that so?
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
All right, Siren, it's time. What are we gonna do?
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You're still alive?
Is this a new way to chat someone up? Well, I guess you did see the end of countless Sirenes in a way of speaking. But I'm standing before you right here, right now, as alive as ever. Isn't that a good thing? It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Oh no, now Siren has suffered the casterous broken lip sync. Oh no, the AI lip sync has completely broken on her now. What have they done? Are you Siren or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Sirene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Oh. Then is this my wish coming true? Oh no, Kayla's, he's into lollies. They butchered her milk. Wait, I didn't pick that option. I'll be honest, I don't even remember. I don't even remember if I did. You remembered that? Please remember something good next time. This is my wish coming. Let's see it.
Yep. Isn't it amazing?
Aw, damn.
It's like a
I
seed
wanted her to
finally
tease us
grew
about
up
it.
and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Okay.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Sirene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
It was the same for Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles.
By the way, the math on that is longer than the entire length of our universe.
Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Siren did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Well, that's an interesting metaphor.
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Uh-huh.
Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Need to help the more, we need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. We must stop Iron Tom's descent. There we go.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
That's true.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Actually, I think we maybe have an idea. Time to call Skrullum with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. To make a wish to the Celeron to destroy Lygus. Make a wish to... I like how it's the idea of write his name in as I've written as if it's a death note. Let's do that.
Nothing's gonna happen even if you write down his name, you know. Besides, this book is a cute fairy tale. Please don't write stuff about the antagonist in it.
No, it's okay. If I wish real hard enough, it'll become a death note. Aw.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
Yes, I remember what happened a patch ago.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Oh?
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Okay.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Ah, water chat, the greatest gift from God. Find a good spot to contact the geniuses. We're just gonna go into this little corner here.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Sirene, it's an open courtyard. I know it's got walls, but there's no roof.
Back in Sirene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
I think they were just being polite.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Siren talks is so similar to Mem.
Oh my god, I miss Kaelus's old VA! No!
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Oh, I'm gonna miss Kaelus's VA. Can we get like a mod that'll like AI include the voice actors' lines over everything? What's her concept of a room? I'm concerned, yeah.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you two. How are things outside of this world? Herda, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Of course.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all. Well, it's gonna be longer for us, right? Because...
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. and then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside.
Right.
Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Okay.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Right. Oh, what I picked? Find and sacrifice yourself to create an opportunity for us.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephalie's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator.
Right.
In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
The Flame Chase Journey?
The Law Titan.
Oh, okay.
Talanton.
Okay, that makes sense.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last Flame Chase Journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
She's Remembrance, isn't she?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
That sounds about right.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Where is March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Very comforting, Herta. Alright, I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Yeah, I love Herta's design. Big Herta, big hat. It's only natural. She and
Those
Logan would be
two
great friends.
geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
For sure. What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
She'll be fine! Yeah, Herda's so... I love Herda's like, I really don't care. She's like, I'm about to see an
Maybe it's because of
apocalypse take
Mem?
place. This'll be fun.
After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Oh.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have.
Because we saw Mem as soon as we
Just
entered
treat me as
Amphorius.
an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Mm-hmm.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Yep. Actually, I want to check something real quick, because Screwlum said something really interesting there. He said a 1,000 years in Amphorius is about 1 second in the outside world. So I want to test something. Assuming that was true, what was the exact number of cycles Finan went through, right? Okay, yeah, 33,550,336 times. So, seconds in hours. That's still a lot of hours. Days. Oh my god. So that amount, okay, so 33,550,336 seconds is roughly 388 days. So Finan went through more than our entire universe's history worth of suffering over the course of a year in our time. Just little simulated, little electrical signal.
This is
forced to
important.
suffer. Oh
That's
boy.
also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Cyrene, these are plants. You can't bring plants with you. I'm sorry.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Goodness me. What are we gonna do with her? Now, also, I want to test, because they also mentioned the idea we don't know who Lygus is, and I vaguely recall Delta. Oh yeah, so this is Delta. Delta Me 13. So this is Iron Tomb. Scepter Delta Me 13. Assuming the Mantle of Theoros, blank, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment, so they censored Lygus's name, walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Isn't each cycle thousands of years each? Well, at least the 1,000 years that Finan seems to explore, he always comes back to about the 1,000-year period. Maybe it's longer, actually, but they always treat it like he always just experiences the same 1,000 years. So he seems to always come back at that point in the simulation's history. Or that's as far back as Cyrene's, like the ritual he takes him. But yeah, in terms of like actual history, I guess Amphorius could be going on longer, but again, since it's all a simulation, we don't know how much of that is just like compiled historical data that they just run in the background. Because they've talked about how certain like myths and you know, legends about the Titans and stuff, those are all actual events that occurred in past not eternal recurrences, that's the Finan cycles that he and Cyrene did, but the actual simulation cycles where they just keep on redoing basically the world of Amphorius with different codes and stuff and different Chrysos heirs. That was something where it's like those actual events would end up becoming myths for the next world. So there would be subtle differences and stuff that would be included. And there's like, you know, I'm sure there's tons of lore and stuff that I haven't read yet, that there's a lot of little hints and things where you're like, oh, I wonder how that was in a past cycle or whatever, like if that actually happened. But anyway, like here it says, historical data detected, syncing, sync complete, So it's looking at history for someone. So someone famous, society ID recognized, scepter system access granted, welcome blank. So that has to mean that Lygus is a known, famous Genius Society member like Herda and Skrullum. That's kind of crazy to me because yes, obviously there's like 80 of them. So like, yeah, like Herda's like number 82, I think, or 86 or something. Like she's like probably the most recent one, right? So either it's a newer one that we haven't heard about before, or it's an older one we haven't heard about before, or what I think is even crazier to think about, it's someone we have heard about before. And I'm just like, oh, like, because otherwise, why the hell? It has to be an older one too, right? Because it has to be in the scepters. It has to be historical data for the scepter. And the scepters are like, they're like the Second Emperor's War isn't like the oldest event in the timeline, but like it's still pretty old. Like it's a bunch of Amber eras ago. So like it has to be one of the earlier members, I imagine. Like maybe like in the 50s or 40s or 30s, right? Because I think there's a big jump. Because which one was the Mechanical Emperor? Let me see. Genius Society member for Mechanical Emperor Wars, Rupert. So what was Emperor Rupert's number? He was number 20. Okay, so Rupert was number 27. So could it be Rupert? I don't know. Why would you need historical data to reference then? Because it's like, oh, hey, your reincarnation in a human form created us. We're gonna reference historical data to confirm it's you. Like that seems weird to me. So like, there's a lot there. There's a lot there to still go over. Yeah, destruction, process of calculation. Iron Tune codename was proposed by the International Peace Corporation, eventually used by Lycus. Not a single, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. Astral computer, similar world runs on this device in continuous cycles, unlike other scepters. Unlike other scepters, blank, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose, the erudition, later discarded. I wonder if that blank is, no, it can't be Lycus, it's not long enough, I think. Or maybe not, because it looks like those are different links. So unless it's like there's a secret scepter that's going to be talked about in the lore later, I don't know. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, transcended became Iron Tomb, right? Like we got a really good idea with the history and stuff on here. Yeah, just how much. This is the dialogue log on like yeah, this is like Lycus basically. Like it's clear Lycus is really resentful toward Noose, which is ironic because if he's a Genius Society member, like Noose raised him, and yet he's like going crazy with this thing just for the purpose of destroying his god. He's also familiar with Poca Kakamond, so he knows about Poca killing geniuses and stuff. I don't know when exactly that became common knowledge to the Genius Society and the universe at large, but it is interesting that he's trying as the administrator so hard to make sure that the scepter isn't discovered by Poca. Because obviously, as a Genius Society member, there's a good and it's clear that we learned from doing the Unknowable Domain stuff that Poca is interested in trying to prevent the finality from coming sooner than Noose is calculated. And so obviously, Lycus trying to kill Noose is going to be a problem in the future. And then we have this. So up to 50,000 cycles of experiments. They were using inorganic life as the variable for the 12 factors and stuff like that. Talks about basically death and stuff like that. Interesting, we have Chaos 666, which seems to be the origin of Finan. Like that's like the strand of code that eventually becomes Chaos/Kazlana over time. Then the next one, they start using organic stuff eventually after the concluding this. So yeah, this is when we get to, yeah, 59,337 cycle, right? Yeah, 176,000 cycle. Then this is the conclusion they wrote after roughly, and then this one, yeah, we start going from 176,000 to 177,000 cycles. So only a thousand extra cycles here. And we're added to the 12 factors. Oh yeah, so this is where we basically start getting the flame chase and stuff like that as that's developing, right? Underlying framework, Terra Nova. Yeah, Chrysos Air, Golden Blood, the Black Tide, Cow. Yeah, so this is the one for the Amphorian language means chaos. Variants and things like that have been around. was stably inherited across it. So there's this idea that somehow Kaos's code has been preserved across iterations for some reason. That for some reason, unlike all the others, whenever there's been a new cycle to refresh, Kaos has always been able to survive, and that ends up becoming Finan as, or what did they call him? Nico's 496 or something, or 492. Electrical signal sequence lock. So this is when they create the Titans and stuff like that. This is the thing they have on the different ones like Nias and Calypso. Regular record keeping for the 12 factor state, Iron 2's deep learning. For electrical signal sequence that have completed their iteration, unified archiving is required. So it stops at cycle, what is that? 28,371,292. So basically when they got that far, that's when the eternal recurrence started. Yeah, because now we get this part where they talk about all of that. And then we get into the anomaly logs with us and Mem. Ripples of Past Reverie. So Ripples of Past Reverie is supposed to be Sirene's name, if I recall correctly, right? But we also have Mem here, conclusion, analysis, the target loss. So this seems to be what we're seeing here. Philia 093 is the Mem that we've been dealing with. Ripples of Past Reverie is supposed to be Sirene, so I wonder if Sirene's actually got multiple cells, like her identity's fractured. Because that would make sense. Because after her conversation with March, I really am starting to wonder if it could be that March is Sirene, or some, like, fragment of Sirene. Because they're like, aha, isn't it funny we're two pink-haired girls and we're both really outgoing? Haha, isn't that kind of funny and coincidental? It's like, uh-huh. So yeah, also they didn't explain. We also still don't have an explanation for why Nikos and Philia, so Sirene and Finan's imaginary friend, took the form of the Trailblazer before we had even reached Amphorius. I have to now wonder if finality is somehow involved in this too. Like, is every Eon secretly like it's like, wow, there's 3 paths that have intersected Amphorius. It's like, no, there's actually probably like 8. Most of them are just kind of like chilling in the background though and laughing while watching the rest of this unfold, I guess. Like, this is just a really funny story for all the gods to enjoy. And then we have Don Hung. Don Hung, I think he came back. I am because now that we know Don Hung is confirmed, and we have Evernight confirmed for next patch, but like now that we know Don Hung is going to be a character to pull forward next patch and stuff like that, I am absolutely certain that Don Hung decided to come back. Like, he didn't want to abandon us and leave us all alone on Amphorius, so he decided he would go back. And I bet you he got wrapped up in the simulation, and now he's part of it. And so we have to go find him or something. Like, now he, like, I don't know if he, like, still remembers who he is or something like that, or if he's lost his identity, but I am convinced that because we had the chronocognitive anchor and he didn't, he's going to be, he's basically, like, he's become part of Amphorius's history now. Which I'm curious what that's going to mean for going forward when we eventually leave the simulation. All right, it's time. Nothing special here. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Year Calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. The information of the chronocognitive anchor, there we go, chronocognitive anchor, is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go, seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Sirene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Ah! It's not the same, chat! It's not the same!
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
And for some reason, the floor textures for the grass are not properly rendered, so we just see untextured little floor tiles with this flowing grass.
He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
Analyze the situation rationally, prepare for the worst, believe in Destiny's plans. Prepare for the worst. I'm a pessimist at heart.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt. And yet another tragic sacrifice. But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Don Hung and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene? There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time.
Oh.
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Man. I really love what they did with the Flame Reaver and the whole, like, the sun and moon thing being, like, Cyrene's, like, staff. And, oh, goddamn. That last patch's story was just so good. It was such a good way to handle it.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I guess so. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
I'll be honest, that makes me more uncomfortable.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
No, we don't need to go back to you being a Pokemon. I'm saying that right now. No. I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer.
How would you know that, girl?
A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Now I'm thinking, I got on the idea of maybe Cyrene is like fractured and stuff, and like Mem is just one of those. So let's call this Cyrene Mem. What if the ripples of past reverie, who had like all that data in the .exe file, censored? What if that's the original Cyrene? What if Cyrene actually originates from outside Amphorius? She entered Amphorius on behalf of Fuli as like an emanator of remembrance or something. Created a part of her which could then become the Mem we know and live out a life as a part of Amphorius, as part of that world. But then I would wonder, like, what's the point? Why wouldn't she, like, maybe because of the firewall protocol, she couldn't enter properly, so she had to, like, slip in, like, this small fragment, and it became its own person that was living through the simulations? That's the only thing I could think of. Because there's also the weird thing where it's like, all of the Chrysosaurs are supposed to have died in a certain order, and the simulation makes a point about how all of them died in their proper sequence every single time. But then the question is, what about Cyrene? Because Finan always goes back and kills her first, and yet Cyrene in the original, before the Eternal Recurrences started in the last cycle, she survived until the very end. She was the last one with Finan there. So it's like, okay, well, she wasn't killed. She hasn't died in her proper order or something. So is there something going on there where actually Cyrene is somehow like some sort of like weird blind spot in the system? I have so many questions I'm wondering with this. Like, there's so much still going on here. Stand with me and let's become heroes, as Finan would say.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
All right, it's time. It's time to leave for
In other words,
the outside.
Since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Just look at that! Look at that wonderful, nice, quaint little house on a hill back there. And it's surrounded by untextured stuff. I wonder if this is just a PS5 issue. Like, I can't imagine they let this go live for, like, mobile and PC, right? It's weird.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel.
Because this was last
That way
patch,
they can
too. I don't know
become
why
our
they haven't
shared
fixed
memories,
it.
Too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
All right, let's see.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
Oh.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Like it's still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Oh.
What is this place?
Every expedition begins with a storm that foretells the hardships to come. On the audience's seats in the Exomyth, the only audience member leads you into the story titled Before Their Deaths, and thus draws the curtain on a tragedy. Polmos 600, Prima Mobum, Titan Authority, Strife, Path? Oh. Is Polmos 600 mighty?
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Elios 252, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Sky, Path? What is the Prima Mobile for you? Is this gonna be Castris then? Epiakia 216, Prima Mobile, blank, a Titan Authority, Death. Yeah, and that was... Aw, damn, it's not letting me. Damn, it's not letting me look at the as I've written right now, damn it. I'd be real, because I'm pretty sure, I think I vaguely recall that being what it was when we looked at it last patch. If I remember correctly, the path was equilibrium, right? So each Titan authority was modeled on one of the paths in the outside world. So Strife? You would think Strife would be destruction, right? I can't think of anything else that it could really be. Sky, so if I remember correctly, we know that Cypher's is elation, which makes sense. Trickery, elation, I can see the connection. Equilibrium, death, that makes sense to me because they make a whole idea of the duality of life and death, not just deciding when you die, but also how long you live. So there's sort of like two sides of the same coin to death. This though, like Sky can't be like something like the Hunt. Can't be something like Abundance, right? Actually, maybe Abundance if you go with the idea that, you know, the rain and like, you know, the rain and sun being able to create life on Earth. Maybe? I don't know. That's a weird one.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Uh-huh. Schema 720, Prime Mobile, Titan Authority, Reason, Path. So that's Naxa, Naxagris. Haplotis 405, Titan Authority, Passage, so that would be Treeby. Scopio 365, Authority, Earth. So that would be Don Hung now, if he's gonna be, because that was supposed to like at least the last one was terrible. Okay.
The dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
You did it, Cypher. You gave us extra time. 700 extra years. Yeah, I was about to say maybe abundance. Yeah, that one's hard for me. Passage. Passage is another one. I have no idea. Reason, obviously erudition. I think that was even said in the file report. I think what we got was we confirmed Anaxa was reason, Cypher was elation, Castris was equilibrium, and the others are left to miss. Like, I think Finance might have been destruction. I can't remember. World bearing and destruction is an interesting one. Kalos 618, Titan Authority, Romance. So, what would be Romance? That's another one. Like Romance in terms of like the paths. Maybe Veracity? I don't know. Like Veracity is more about consumption eating, or maybe propagate. You know what? Romance and propagation would be a really funny one. I did like the story, but yeah, Cypher and Finan, like I would say that if I had to order it, I would say Finan, Cypher, and then Mighty in that order have had the best stories of the individuals. Anax is probably the close fourth. But like these are so. And what's this one? Yeah, I remember this. This is definitely Cypher. So this is Orisis 945. Trickery was the authority. It's interesting how they're censoring them, even though we got them.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Oh! Hysealens is quoting Caesar. Oh. Beauty. Oh, yeah, the beauty. Romance and the beauty. That makes sense. Yeah, it could be a Drilla. That would make sense. Titan Authority, Ocean. So, Aporia, 432. That's a lot of cables. Listen, I just want to take a picture, man. Just let me. Where's my camera? Damn. Hubris 504. Titan Authority Law. Yeah, of course. Of course. Saridra the Imperator would be Hubris. I figured Saridra, because in the live stream they made a joke about how she named the Saridra salad after herself, obviously in reference to Caesar salad. But then you have Hysealens, her bodyguard, making the reference to Caesar there and crossing the Rubicon. Huh. All right, let's see the story of Saridra. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh. Oh. Countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance, but there is only one star that has remained eternal in the vast and deep. Something's not right. Check the display monitor again, yeah.
Oh, did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location The exomyth.
Oh.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle,
like Siren said,
it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here. Where's Don Hung? Or March?
Yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
Oh.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
What guarantee do we have? When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah. All this happens, and then I go back to a universe that's basically had a techno-apocalypse? How the hell will I be able to survive that?
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Why is that, Lygus, if you're a emanator of erudition? The Stellaron is the seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you? Ah, God.
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Oh.
This matter
Sounds depressing.
is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Are you saying I could become an Eon? I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said...
Oh?
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Oh, that's it? That easy? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why'd you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place. And...
Demigod of Destruction!
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Well, that was ominous. Interesting. 33,550,337th eternal recurrence, like calendar year 396.
The flames of war consumed Akama.
Uh-huh.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
Gotta get some water. Stay hydrated, chat.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kevali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory.
Oh.
The first...
Oh.
Drive the enemy from Kevali's dawn.
Oh, man.
Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
To dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Okay.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
All right.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Siridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
No, don't become Mem! I beg you!
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Just anything but becoming a furry, I beg you. Memories are the prelude to dreams. I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating.
So where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place.
Oh!
The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
I would have liked to see what Talantin would have looked like. The Law Demigod awaits. The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Siren! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Unyielding sacrifice. Hey! How you doing, Oryx? You're not dead right now. Crazy!
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that...
A book? Oh! Well...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
Yeah, how does that work?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
Yeah, there's a reason she's hubris.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came.
Oh.
I saw. I conquered. Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Well.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Sir, you don't even have moving lips.
These two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your typical starship. Expected it. All right, guys, it's time. It's time for the obligatory we end up in prison part of our journey. I guess that's what happens when you turn back the clock. You go back to the beginning of all the steps. Oh. Oh, is that kindness?
Huh? Is this...
Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey.
Wait, how do you know?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chase journey.
You know?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know us? You know about the second flame chase journey? Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I love how the baseball bat is calculated in their Roman minds. Their ancient classical Greek heads as a mace. This completely diverges from history. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Truby foresaw our arrival.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Oh,
doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Either Finan or Lycus. Lycus, could he? Maybe we messed up the timeline. Maybe March 7th or Don Hum? Because I vaguely recall when we went to, I vaguely recall when we watched like the first Eternal Recurrence that Finan or Kazlana did. I vaguely remember Treeby saying something like, something about the Deliverer, but he wasn't supposed to appear in this history or something like that. So I wonder if Treeby's prophecies have changed with each cycle, and they're not always the exact same. But then my question would be, who would be behind that? Is it because it's the Scepter feeding information? Lycus?
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
The problem is we don't know what she knows about the previous cycles, and like, for all we know, she's been fed false information, and she might have a wrong idea about us. Trailblazer, the sequel, we always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Okay, Icelands, I get it, I get it.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
I will say I appreciate that Sirindra just literally just incinerated a guy, like first time we meet her. I do appreciate that. It definitely gives a good impression.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
All right.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
I swear, she's gonna like poison us or something. Like she's gonna sit us down, get us all comfy, and then we're just gonna drink the poison wine.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
I don't trust any of you. This sounds way too easy.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Uh-huh.
High No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than Harbor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Hey, Aglaya! Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Chat with other Chrysosaur subjects. Alright. Dux Frigoris and Dux Brumalis.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Siren of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Don Hung?
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god, what?
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Yep, I'm out of here.
Let's get out of here.
You know what? Just gonna leave them to do their thing. Apollonia. So Dark's Carminum and Dux Helcolithist?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithist, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos.
What?
The Dux Carminum and Imperial Scribe of the Great Imperator.
You come from Kremnos? God, that's...
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
You're definitely not a public speaker.
I'm Siren from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Well, we saw Kindness's body, so, yeah. Though I wonder if this is before Kindness even became an elder. Alright. People say this is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson, an era of catastrophe where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble, an era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample the law, a dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame chase journey, an era with a scorching sun that burns with blinding light, and you must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
You're so peppy.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
It's been a while, Aglaya. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time. It's been a while, Aglaya. I'm gonna...
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yeah, a lot, actually.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Oh, has it been Orynyx this entire time instead? Oh, unless Orynyx is being fed the different information.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Huh.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
The hell?
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Uh-huh.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
Uh-huh. Well. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, this is definitely jarring. Another round of flame chase is starting, all right. Hello. One high ceilings to another.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
What about the Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Ah, that's the Kremnos connection.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Huh.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Uh-huh. I like how all of them get Latin names, and then Aglaya is just Dux Goldweaver. It's like, oh, okay. We're not even gonna, like, make a Latin version of her title?
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations and the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now, she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Yeah, I can see how this kind of played out with Aglaya in the original timeline.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
How big were the cannons?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Well, take your stand, but yeah, I get the sentiment.
What's happening?
Why aren't we starting? That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough! Just calm down.
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
The representatives fell silent. Oh.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
She does make it look like that, huh?
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Well. Dignified, huh? Tyrant, Mad Queen, a world plunged into lawless darkness. Countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance, but there's only one star that's remained eternal in the vast. Yep. Still the same line.
I apologize for that.
Also, wasn't there a thing where Kalis looks like the one guy? Kalis looks like the imaginary friend Siren and Finan imagined, and we still don't know the answer to that.
Farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Oh god, no, Siren.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Let's see. No, near the beginning where he met the guy who resets. I can't remember his name. The game makes a point. They look similar if I remember correctly. Oh, Finan. Yeah, Finan and Kalis look similar. Akron made a similar point where Kalis reminded Akron of someone she knew. The implication is supposed to be that somehow, I think this is also true if you pick Stell as your other Trailblazer. For some reason, Kalis and Stell seem to look like Finan, Akron's Finan. Because apparently in Honkai Impact 3rd, there are two characters called Kevin and I think it's Kiana. And those are like, you know, I think Kiana's the main protagonist and then Kevin's supposed to be kind of like the gender-bent version of her. And the idea is supposed to be like, you know, in the world of Honkai, every planet can theoretically have a different version of those same people, right? So Finan is the Amphorius version of Kevin. And the question then is, why does Kalis and Stell look like, you know, different versions of Kiana/Kevin? So that seems to be the idea, is that for some, like, there's something about us that is leading to us to look like people, right? So it's the same thing like with Locha. Welch freaked out because Locha looks like someone he knows, who is supposed to be like an AI companion who inhabited a clone body that joined him when Welt joined the Express, right? And that AI companion's the person who created or rebuilt Shush that we saw back on the party car. So like, yeah, that's another thing that they haven't really touched upon. I wonder if they will. But again, it goes back to my point where I feel like, why is it that, you know, Kalis, you know, the Trailblazer specifically appears as the imaginary friend? Just the protagonist genes, I guess, across the imaginary tree. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction. Uh-huh. Nothing really special.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yes.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Oh. Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
You know Lygus already, don't you?
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Oh, you already met Lygus. He's talked to you already.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Ahem? Ma'am? Rude? Oh? Gonna have any visitors right now, Queenie?
Come forth, Theoros.
I knew it.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
He's the evil advisor, yeah. He's the vizier, the Jafar.
Will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
You know, he's not wrong, but he's kind of stretching it a little.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Well.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Oh, I know. I knew it. I pegged her. Her bossy way of doing these is hard to stomach. Nah, she's awesome. At least she allows us to move around freely. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Roommate's is this really the best time for a bath? We're being watched, idiot.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
The myth has drifted from its destined course. If fate is written in the stars, then their gravity pulls not just the sun, but the very tides at your feet. The stars may be untouchable, but the tide isn't. Stand in its flow and feel how cosmic forces lap at your ankles. That's the ocean whispering its worries, wave by wave, shore to soul. Ooh. Well now.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Look a little terrified there while you say that.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
Oh!
And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
So it's his lordship.
So it's the lord he mentioned earlier, too.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Sir, you're doing a terrible job.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario,
She's gonna betray us.
we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out of me.
Yeah.
Leave me.
You'll get yourself killed saying things like that. What are you trying to say? What is it? You speaking high treason? Hmm? Sir, with your glasses in Rome? Actually, I actually don't know if they had eyewear back then. Like, maybe they had, like, really primitive type glasses. I can maybe see that. A world plunged in the lawless darkness. We'll win this war, too! How you feeling, buddy? Better flee to another city site while we still can, huh?
Any fish taking the bait?
I was hoping for a little bit more, you know, a little bit more in the water physics. We got the seals here. Tyrant Mad Queen. Everyone's got an opinion about her, huh? God, I would love to. I would love to like knock someone off playing that as a kid. All right.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
I don't know, a little bit of blood. I think it adds a nice little bit of color when you're trying to enjoy a bath,
like
you
there's
know?
more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Did you not see her burn a man in front of you?
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
I mean, to be fair, she was dead in the last timeline. For a long while. Or at least she was suspected to be dead. I guess she could have still been alive. Because the law, I think, if I recall, was still around.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Oh god, you.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Uh-huh.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Oh?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maiden, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
Same.
But soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
That's not helping your case, buddy.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
You two, as bright as you are.
For now,
Oh.
You two, as bright as you are.
for now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Good old propaganda.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Who's there?
Oh. Oh!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oh, ma! Oh!
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Ooh. What are you doing? I didn't see anything! What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
So wait, are you telling me I've been bathing in Hysealin's bathwater this entire time in the past time?
Sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, was it? I'll inform the guards. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Oh, you know what I think I like is there's the subtle blood on the arms, legs, and shoulders there. Like, I actually appreciate that. I don't know what the censorship laws are like in China right now. I've always understood them to be pretty draconian, though. So I do appreciate they're actually getting away with, like, showing, like, actual little bit of blood here and there, it looks like. It seems a bit too for me to accept. No, fair enough. No, this is fair.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
right. I'm sorry. That's not exactly what right speak. It's okay.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden
Get stressed
trap
right away.
who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
I know the recent popular Chinese Soul Like just had an update where a lot of bosses that are based on historical figures no longer day and stick around to talk to, and made farmer enemies neutral. Wait, that are based on historical figures no longer day and stick around. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Xavier, but stick around to talk to and make the farmer enemies neutral because they had serious threats from some conservative folks or something. Oh, no longer die. Okay. That are just based no longer die and stick around to talk to and made farmer enemies neutral. Oh, I see. But that's, I don't know if that necessarily, well, I guess the idea would be that you could get some like laws passed of doing so, but like that's more so a social thing, right? On social acceptability. I'm just saying, I'm talking about like actual like, you know, top down, there's, you know, actually saying like, hey, it's against the law for you to do these types of things. You have to like, you know, like, it's like when you see, it's like when you see certain stuff where like, blood becomes white or something because, you know, you're not allowed to have blood. So it's like, oh, look, what's this white stuff? In some ways it's worse that way, right? Stuff like that is what I'm thinking about. But yeah, I can imagine that there'd be a lot of pressure on something like that, especially considering that the, what's it called? It's not Journey to the West. They call it something else. But yeah, that game, I'm pretty sure because it has to deal so much with something so important to Chinese cultural history, I can imagine there might be some problems if they took creative liberties or they portrayed things they feel like might not be accurate to the tale. Aglaia is so different from her past self. There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Aw, little Cypher's around.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Oh, she's losing them.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
It won't look like anything. You'll be blind.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
It's Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. Is it Wu Chang or is it? I feel like it was Wu Kong. That I don't know if that comes in my brain. Maybe I'm misremembering. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Era Nova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
You've got a tear on your sleeve too. I'm just saying. You have one on your thigh, on your sleeve. Like, what's going on here? She looks like. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh, okay, it's a different game. Good to know.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, Herta.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. You already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lies. Tis tis, the road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
You guessed?
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
So he's older than number 22 of the Genius Society. Oh, that's even before that's even before Rupert. Also, why did the voice line change so drastically? Like, what did they do on the engineering side?
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society. So, concerning the origin of that Intellitron, we've made some progress here too. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, we've made some progress here too.
They made a mistake.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic.
Yeah, someone made a mistake.
Ever since Aiden
This isn't supposed to happen.
worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
I bet you they redid this line later on. Like, they were like, oh, we don't like how this line was delivered, or there's something off. So when they got Herta's VA to come back in for another session, they had to redo that. And for whatever reason, they screwed up. The sound engineers didn't make it consistent with this for some reason.
So stay alert.
Uh-huh. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking, what if he's the thinking unit of Noose? Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
It'd be too boring! No, it can't be Polka. It can't be Polka, because, like, Lycus is trying to keep Polka. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. I vote for the Lord. I'm gonna say this just to piss her off. Acha, I don't think I've heard that name before. The two Ruperts. Wait! Rupert II is number 66 of the Society? I think that's the first time that's confirmed. I don't remember them ever saying that. Oh, good to know. Rupert II is number 66. Okay. Now we know. All right.
We also have the same suspicions for now. But further verification is needed. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Must avoid direct confrontation with Lycus. Uh-huh.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
One off from 666. Hey, wasn't it Chaos 666 also? Maybe the reason why Chaos in the simulation was able to be preserved across the simulations is because it's even deeper in the scepter than the simulation itself? Could it be some remnant of Rupert II? Just saying.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. I don't feel like resting yet.
All right. When you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Get to run around and see things out here. Do some quests and stuff. Yeah, nothing we're gonna be able to advance here. I'm done for this week already. First day of the patch. God, I still love the view. So good. Alright. Alright, let's continue. The stars may be untouchable, but the tide isn't. Stand in its flow and feel how cosmic forces lap at your ankles. That's the ocean whispering its worries, wave by wave, shore to soul.
It's been a long day. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Uh-huh.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
You really love the idea of romance. You should have been the demigod of romance, not Aglaya.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
You heard that, chat. Strip.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Siren. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Somehow I get the feeling they're gonna get stolen.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
What am I gonna do, Siren? I'm not gonna be able to write the story.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go with their plan, handed. What does your gut tell you? Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I do not like this plan, Siren!
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I'll trust your gut feeling. Ugh.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
No, you have the script, apparently.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
We're all gonna get assassinated.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
I'm telling you, we're gonna get poisoned. I see it. I see it all. All right. Hey, buddy.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Oh, yeah.
Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
What did this because you're getting drunk on Judy? No, drink on the job. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
I wonder how you calculate how a drink tastes in a simulation.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Oh my god, Siren, stop! I stayed quiet when you said the little Empress or whatever was Saridra, but it's like, come on! Come on! Why? Why you gotta insult her like that?
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of—
You wish.
Yeah.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oh god.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber.
Oh god.
Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe it's better to not disturb them? Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To treat a tale to the new world.
Cheers. Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Aglaia can't hold her drinks. Pass it on. Is that it? Oh, there. Marching to war tomorrow. Really? This is the best we could do? Just little bonfires?
Honey brew.
Uh-huh. Well.
Did you hear that the Flame Chase journey will end after we win this campaign?
Huh? But there are so many Titans we haven't fought yet.
Come on. The Deliverer from beyond the sky is here, so we don't need to follow the process like before. We'll be able to go home soon.
Oh.
Campaigning against Fagusa? Does that mean we need to fight in the ocean?
Is it too late to start learning how to swim?
You know, that's a good question. You know, fair enough. You should probably ask that before you go to war against an ocean god, you know? Don't want to drown in a tsunami. Anyone back here?
What do you think the world beyond the sky looks like?
If you're curious, just go ask those two Deliverers.
Maybe not. They're from the sky. What if they can summon thunder like Aquila?
Okay. It's cool. There's little optional conversations like that. I can't walk over this. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Honey brew.
All right, let's see what these gotta say. What do our little companions in propaganda have to say?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too. What a lively party. Actually, we got more urgent matters to attend to. What a lively party. Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. Give her a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie. Oh, God. No, no white lie. Give her a roundabout. Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. Give her a roundabout refusal.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval for your answers. We made him happy! Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
You're from Castrum Kremnos, woman! At least try to pretend you were raised by the god of strife!
Gray Fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Are you drunk, Hycelans?
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Oh, now, don't drink too much.
There we go. Well, sucks to be you.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Well... who are we to refuse?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hycelans raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hycelans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I'll gladly accept. I want a new cup for myself. Minors shouldn't drink. I want a new cup for myself, and I'll gladly accept it. Minors shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
So I guess that means we're officially a minor. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Uh-oh. Oh! The Imperator? When did she... Lygus, I knew he'd be here. Wait, what did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Medioros.
What a shocker.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination.
Ah, he did!
And brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
That's convenient.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Have you been spying on us this whole time?
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Oh, Siren, please. Don't you dare say romantic after this. Unassuming ceramic cup. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held and who once held it. Just as blades earn legend by battle and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. Was said to have buried 12 bottles of Fagusa was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. But even as the black tide silenced the song of chalice of plenty, not a single drop has been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. They all got drunk on fruit juice, huh? Oh?
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
You're failing, Siren.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be
able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Island Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Siren Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
I think she's being strangely quiet on this. I think she's just taking it in.
Great Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
Did you hear that the flame chase journey?
Yeah, we already got that.
Come on.
March.
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Oh. Hey.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Nope.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Go tell them how they do in front of you. Chat with the guest next to you. Play a game with Siren. Oh my god! What do I do? Play a game!
What are you doing?
The blinking contest.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
He's still an idiot.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Oh.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
How do robots get drunk? What?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also...
What a difficult... That's not something... What a difficult... That's not something you or I should consider.
Yeah, okay. Alright, we're done.
Make sure no one heard that.
Well...
Then you've got to come back alive.
Aw.
Called it. Oh,
Yeah. Same lines here. Okay. I think we've done everything. Let's wait.
Oh. This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Oh.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh. So that's how she's gonna play it. Now we're at disadvantage again. So the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh, we're running away? Must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. We must convince Saridra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Alright.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Aranova. The Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Let's start with that.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Siren, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Sorry, this isn't working. Give me the old voice actor. Saridra listens to your words silently. It's about Lycus. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Lycus.
Lycus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the cosmic order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Saridra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. The Trailblazers resolve the duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore,
If you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I really miss the old Trailblazer.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Yeah, we were all over the place there. That's a failing grade.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Did she not give you a command?
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
God, so many good shots.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
This was all just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend.
Oh boy.
Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience.
We don't need the
charm
flashbacks.
And testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. careful.
Oh.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx? I found you.
Oh.
I finally found you.
March?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act.
A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Okay.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Ah! Of course. Of course.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Thanks, Robin. I'm glad that you've liked my content over the years.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Huh? They figured out who he is?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Oh.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay. Okay, Lygus. He threw me in here. Oh!
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning.
Oh.
Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience. Don't make me hurt you.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. Yeah, I figured would be the same.
Indeed.
Huh.
The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
Uh-huh. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Aeons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Oh.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Before Noose was born?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
He talks as if he's human, not a machine. That's interesting.
I must admit that the process of answering
Is he a cyborg?
your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
That really limits who Lycus could be then. Oh, that's to before Noose was created.
How can I get out of here?
Oh.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
I want to continue. Oh, I want to continue. But I think we have to stop here. I think now.
Those moments.
Now is the moment we stop.
Quiet harbors.
Oh man, things are getting real good. Oh, I'm gonna be stewing on that. I have ideas. I'm just like, this story might be going even crazier than I first thought. Oh man. Like, holy hell. Good on Saridra. Like, I was like, it feels like she was sitting and just kind of waiting, like letting Lycus talk and trying to like think for herself. That said, again, I definitely feel like I'm never gonna get used to the new Kaelis VA. And no offense to the actor or whatever, there's a reason he wasn't the first choice to be playing as Kaelis, and I felt so... I just feel like it's that scene with him having the speech and trying to like desperately try to convince Saridra, that did not hit the same way for me, unfortunately. So that makes me a bit, oh, there's a little event we can do there, cool. Either way though, I am super hyped to finish this up next time for sure. We got pretty damn far, like farther than I thought I would. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be, but I think we can probably finish it up in one more stream. Hycelens is fun. I'm also enjoying what her story is so far with her character and stuff. I'm hoping we're gonna learn more about Saridra and Hycelens' past, like maybe what happened in the past Eternal Recurrences, so we can get an idea of like, you know, what caused Hycelens, because both Hycelens is definitely dead. Saridra was probably dead. So like, what happened to them? Why are things gonna be potentially different this time? Or how are they end up gonna be the same? I am really interested in seeing just how that's all gonna end up working out, as it were. But, you know, that's gonna be for next time. I wanna thank all of you who kind of joined me on our nice little watch together of this story. I'm really excited to finish it up, but Tomorrow, it's gonna be new Night Rain boss instead, so we're gonna have to get back to this another day, but that's for me to worry about. Again, thank you, everybody. Love you all.